sacred grounds. The buildings are on top of you. The crowd is on top of you. But if you can come out on top, the glory lasts a lifetime. Wild horses couldn't drag him away from the paint. Ladies and gentlemen, Nikola Jokic. Here we go. Off target with the triple. Offline. Quick score to get us going. That's going in. Lock them up. Lock them up. No good. Oh, watch your head. Green. Can't get it. And it's off from three-point range. Punch on him in. Let's go. That's wet. They're playing hot potato with the rock.
I got ball.
Yo, look at that ball movement. Nice find on that one. Play the right way. Get everyone involved. See? Defense can be just as fun as offense. Big advantage in the post.
I'll keep shooting.
Yo, underdog, we believe in you. Start barking. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Who's cooking right now? Find him. Get it out. got some place to be. You looking to shut this thing down so soon?
Here we go.
We go. Should have passed it. We didn't see. I couldn't get in there.
LUCIOUS.
Hey, happy birthday.
Thanks, bro. I'm tired.
I see. I figure you probably be out getting fucked up or some shit, but you turned over a new leaf. You working now, you don't smoke weed no more.
I think I got all the time. So I'm like, everybody took me out everywhere. This and Saturday. I did the church thing in the morning. I didn't have to go. I had to take me out the first. Let's go. I got home like 1 morning, bro. Oh, man, now. So I'm like, yeah, this is
Damn. Wow.
I got gas. I got lunch. I got people. I guess, I got a board. And I think I went on Thursday, so I'm like, I got to check on today. I'm like, I'm like, oh, I'm tricky, but I have to shoot, but thank you guys, and I can edit tomorrow.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Everyone's going to think, they're going to get my name, but yo, I like, I can't be straight.
So what's the big number, bro? Come on now. You ain't old. You ain't old yet. You're not old yet. So what is it? What you what? 40? What? Damn. Big 38. God, I remember I was 38. Those damn years. So good. Hey, I'm just proud to still be here. That's all I got. I'm here. Miracle child that's still here. Thank God. You ain't lying. No. Shit. Chris would have been 43 Saturday. Yeah, I went around. I went and go around the way. Shit, I had a company ending meeting for Arrow Snow because the season's over. So they had they had some food, some Chinese food, and they had some hamburgers and all that type of shit. And motherfuckers playing that. You know that game with the boys? We throw the sack in the fucking board. I don't know. Yeah, cornhole. So that shit's fun. Yeah, that shit's fun. My sister put me onto that shit. Like when I went to visit her down south, I was like, oh shit, this is pretty alright. And then the company playing this shit at the fucking end of the damn year. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's the next horseshoe, I guess.
Probably, yeah. And probably a lot more safer too. You ever been struck with a horseshoe? That's. I remember, they had to, like, when I was coming up, they had the real shoe on. Then all of a sudden, they had to switch it. Shit, rubber. They made it rubber or plastic or some bullshit. That wouldn't. Yeah, we play with the real shits. If somebody fucked that up. Pretty much. I'm up there playing 2K. I'm up in the wreck right now. Hoping nobody is in it. I hate when they be doing that Zen shit. Oh, they can control you. They control the game. They can do all type of shit. They don't miss 3-pointers. They don't do nothing. Have you looking like an ass out here? Some shit you hook up to your fucking joystick, called them. And they be using that in Call of Duty too, I be hearing too. So they don't get killed and they get their targets. Yeah, it takes the fun out the whole fucking game. Like, what's the purpose of building up my dude or my character and you just plug in a fucking piece of cord and you don't miss? And then they got the shit that they can speed the game up. They can slow the game down. That's not a glitch. Somebody's in that shit. Yeah. Oh my God. If you see what they just did to me, yeah, somebody's in him because I was right in the paint. The dude passed me the ball and I give him go. I should have went right up and dunked it. I'm just doing some other dumb shit and almost went out of bounds. I'm like, yeah, they up here bullshit. Yeah, it's not. It used to be, but it ain't fun no more because people be cheating. Yeah, it's like anything that got a computer chip in it, you can get in and do what the fuck you want. Especially if you're a fucking nerd. Yeah, but it was even more than that. Like, those were just the light work shit. Like, if you go back to the old shit now and see what's going on with shit, they got some codes for Pac-Man you didn't even know about. There's some secret boards to fucking Pac-Man is fucking nuts. They have your mind like, are you this? They really did this shit? Yeah. And I thought I was the shit at Miss Pac-Man. I thought I was the shit until I seen that shit. I was like, holy fuck. This shit going past the pairs. This shit going past they got different other shit. You put in certain codes for that shit. Yeah, hell yeah. That's old shit, man. What you think the invention of cookies came from? Shit, if you remember, Zelda had to pay attention to detail. The first one, that shit had you paying attention. Like, wait, I gotta go back. Wait a minute, I needed this. I needed that. Like, yeah, yo, like you needed certain oils, something ointments, shit to keep your head, whole type of shit. You had to really pay attention. If you didn't, you was fucked when you go to other places. You needed certain shit. Yeah, make you sit back and think, huh? Back down memory lane. Yo, there was secret codes to that shit too. There was some part you would do some type of shit where you be dancing on top of the shell and coins would keep on coming and it wouldn't stop. Like over and over and over. There's certain parts of that, this all type of shit to that game. Yeah, some type of shit, and you keep on jumping in a certain type of way, your points will go crazy. Of course, everybody, they cheat. When I was getting older, Chris and Maggie, Chris was not cheating already. I already know the fuck they cheated. Yeah, I think they just did Big Baby was one of them, and some other people, I believe. Yeah. No, but the thing about it, they try to say he was like the head honcho of it, but everybody that got common sense know damn well the NBA players were not the head, who created that shit. Somebody else made up that damn shit and tried to make it like a fucking lead the catchphrase of it. Yeah, because you don't have the type of collateral to get your ass out with a slap on the wrist. They'll throw the whole book at you. Oh no, they'll turn that little $20 like you ran it. That's for real. No bullshit. They act like you the main person. $20. Yeah, they don't care. All right. Prime example. Prime example. Michael Vick was on vacation and got arrested for what his cousin was doing with dogs because it was his property. All right. Okay. Lost major funding, sponsorship, years out the NFL, all type of shit. Meanwhile, Brett Favre stole millions. Millions. Ain't see a piece of jail. What? It all depends on what the ideas you're trying to cram in. You know how much that 30 seconds cost to just the air? That's crazy. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck happened to him. What the fuck happened? There's a whole bunch of shit been going on. Like the dude killed his 8. You hear about the dude that killed his 8 kids? Yeah, like what the fuck? Like what the? Why? Like what made him snap to do that shit? Like what the fuck happened? Like what the kids do? That shit, dog. That shit's crazy. Like mental. That shit's crazy. And then I think he's from overseas or some bullshit. He don't look American. He doesn't look American. I think they killed him. Yeah, they don't want to study him. It's not. They don't make money. There's no. No, he's not white. We can't study him. He's not white. He's not white. They don't care. You gotta be white. Yo, and you also gotta look at this too. Who wants to deal like all these courts are they're over, they got too many cases. Prisons are overcrowded these days. Crazy. They don't. Yeah. So like they probably making the decision on the chase on should we kill him or should we bring him in? Oh, we're overcrowded. Too much cases. Let's get rid of this one. That shit. And if the shit's overcrowded and they don't feel like doing paperwork, they'll judge your ass. Right there. Then that shit's real. For real. I seen motherfuckers get killed for less by a cop. And that shit is not even real. You be like, what the fuck? Yeah, because you thought you was gonna help out the community and make the, you know, make the place a better place. Then when you figure out there's more to it than that, it's corruption. There's motherfuckers in the same uniform as you that'll kill your ass. That's like within all organizations. It's sad, but shit's crazy. If they can't change him, they're gonna kill him. But the wrong place. Yeah. Oh, and especially if they put him in the wrong neighborhood, like not his neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like say if he's one of them, looks like one of them John Barnworth looking motherfuckers, and they put him in Dorchester. Now he think he gotta prove shit. Not good. Not good. He's gonna rub the neighborhood the wrong way just cause he's white. That's some fuck shit. And if his mind's not right, that's gonna make it even worse. He comes there with the wrong, like, you know, mindset. Facts. That shit. Well, outside the front door, more crazy than ever. It's been crazy, but when you start realizing how crazy it is out there, you be like, you know what? I'm glad I got my own crib. No, because then I'm gonna have to go kill people. I'm retired. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Then I'd have to go kill people. I'm retired. I don't want to do that no more. If you become a cop, I would have to kill everybody who try to fuck with you. Think they slick. Shit, I could have been a cop. Nope. I could have been a statey. I could have worked for the CIA. All of nope. I could have had that shit. After I got out, I'm out. Like, yo, I'm good. So I'm just glad I made the right decision when I was in. My first decision was to go, like, be a lifer. Do some Navy SEAL shit. Did the training, all that good shit. And I don't know, one day I just woke up like, you know what, time to go home. Time to go home. You had enough. Oh yeah, how's he doing anyway? Like, he's ready to go? You heard anything from Little Sean? That was crazy. That was wow. I thought about that shit a few times too, man. I was like, yo, Little Sean do some shit. And my brother Sean got the same goddamn name, but that is crazy. That's fucked up, yo. That is fucked up. They're getting me fucked up and I ain't even do shit. For real, plus he go out there and do some real dumb shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. This is, I don't know. It's fucked up. Well, I don't know, damn phone. I'm like, you can talk to the dial tones, but I ain't trying to hear that shit. I get it. Oh, about the family? Yeah, that shit's hilarious. That shit is funny as fuck. That is crazy. Oh, did she ever graduate? That is crazy, bro. That is wild. I thought she graduated. I never knew for sure. She was like always in and out of fucking trouble. Oh shit. I'm talking about the Shira graduate regular high school. I don't know. I don't know about I don't know. I don't think she graduated shit, bro. After she jetted out, she got out of Georgia around what, 15, 14, 14, 15, she didn't graduate. Yeah, because they had to send her up here. If they didn't send her up here, she'd have been locked up for murder. Like, yeah. Yeah, like she got lucky. Susan May, your grandmother Susan May, your great grandmother Inez Washington sent her up to Boston to save her from being locked up. If it was a white baby, hey, you gotta look like this. If it was a white baby, they would have got it. What's up? No. What name is she using? And then you also gotta look at the other thing. Now all the cases were transferred to the fucking computerized system. That shit happened in the early '60s, bro. They don't those cabinets probably you'd be lucky to find that. You got to go to like the micro type of shit and look up that fucking murder to find that shit. For real. But if it was a white child and she wasn't a mother, oh, she would have never got out of the state. She would have never got out of the state. Nobody, they would have surrounded Big Mama's house. Like, you ain't going nowhere. Trailway would have been shut the fuck down. We know you can't afford the airport. Any transportation out of Georgia would have been stopped immediately. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm like, nope. Yeah, you don't kill one of ours, nah. If you kill your own, we ain't worried too about it. It's murder, but it's one that we didn't have to do. That's all. That's Georgia for you. Like when you sit back and the truth, you be like, wow. Yeah. I had to call Tarsha and make sure everybody was okay down there. I think that shit is programmed, bro. I think it's programmed. I think that shit is programmed because it doesn't make no fucking sense. Why you want to go to school and kill? These kids today got too much access to shit. Their minds are too vulnerable. Shit. And they don't understand. They don't understand all that shit. So their reaction to a lot of shit that they don't understand is crazy. Yeah, a lot of it don't make. When you sit back and look at the shit, like for instance, a simple ass fucking commercial I seen on Facebook, right? It's a single mother, white parent with her child, whatever. He look like he's about 12, 14, he plays basketball, whatever. Alright, I guess they're talking about washing clothes or whatever, okay? He comes in the front door, takes off his hoodie, and just throws it on the floor. And just goes on by. Man, listen, you know what went through my head? If that was me, I'd have been, you fucking out your mind? You think you got a slave now? You done lost your fucking mind today. You gonna come in and take off your hoodie and throw it on the floor? And keep it moving? Oh, hell no. See, that's the problem, right? That's the problem. I see that shit like, you're gonna have more problems. You're gonna have more problems. I'll be damned. I like, dude, like, and they got this other shit where there's this new prank where you look at your parent and you say keep my name out your mouth. I wish I would say that to Inez or Mary Brown. I wish. Yeah, that's death on sight, bro. Yo, ain't right? Shit. You crazy? I wish I was, man. Listen, man. I wish I would be in the kitchen and look at Mama Inez while like, keep my name out your mouth. That little 5'9", I wouldn't be here. I'll be buried in the backyard, bro. Yeah, dude, like, yo, dog, yeah, you wouldn't have no, you would be the big brother. Okay, I would, yeah. Man, that shit. Dog, that shit, dog. Like the thing is, these parents make their kids their peers, their friends. You ain't supposed to do that. And then when they do that talk back and all type of dumb shit, that's why like when Jeremy trying to talk, I be like, nah, watch your mouth. I don't give a damn how old you are. You ain't gonna come here and when you talk to my brothers and sisters, you're gonna address them as uncle and auntie.
Friends, and all they do is take advantage of her. I've seen that firsthand. The kids coming in, start cussing her out.
Oh, what?
Let me do that. Talk to you like that. You live on the second floor, don't open the window. Not again. I'm not giving you a class with your children. You don't know how they remember. You don't even remember.
Yeah, but you know that's another thing that was programmed too. That shit was programmed like that. That's a generational programming that's done. And when it affected the wrong group of people, they tried to slow it down and stop it. But when the truth came out about it, they're like, oh shit, too late.
Here's what gets funny. Here's what gets funny. Girl be making excuses. Oh, he had a rough childhood. He has a little childhood. Yeah,
and that's when you take her in the back and go whoop her ass with a belt. Like you actually said that shit. You need your ass whooped.
I'll beat her. I'll beat her ass in bed so hard a couple times that she don't like listening.
I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding.
The moms come over and tell us the same thing. Oh, he just had to tell us. We're trying to work with him. I was like, yeah, trying to work with him. I laughed at her face. I was like,
I'm like, I'm gonna have this belt work with him.
That boy tried me once. I just looked at him. And he's gonna try to get in my face. I was like, for all but 11 years old. Your mother gonna won't get you after 3 years. You really want to test my strength like that. You want to test my resolve. That boy backed up, went to the club, got a bag, got scared. I was like, that bag ain't gonna save you. But that ain't gonna look at him. I said, that ain't gonna save you. Your strength, I just let you finish that thing. And after that, she don't do nothing. She finish yourself after I'm the hell out of you. Put your own back. You want that? I just smiled at him. You want that?
I said, hey kids, do you like violence? That shit is crazy.
Daddy, I stop like your dad. Your dad's age. But I'm not old. No, believe me, those are grown up teeth right now. Walk around like old. No. You address your mother as mom, not a paycheck. Address your mom as mother, mommy. You don't sit there and just call her name.
Oh, that's some wild shit. Something wrong, something definitely in the water with these Massachusetts shit. He gonna let me see. Fuck, yo. The fuck? Them motherfuckers are crazy down there. I call that little Haiti down there in America. Yeah, some of them not used to civilization, I guess. No, dog, out there in Haiti, it's a whole different. Like once you leave the U.S., have you ever been out of the USA? I don't give a fuck, dog. You know you're not in the USA. You know you're not on USA ground. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like you will know you're not on USA soil. Like your fucking antennas be like, you ain't home, player. You act like you don't want to abide by all the rules. You don't look at people. Yeah. It's stupid. Yeah, they already know the game. Yeah, a lot of that shit doesn't go. It goes back home. A lot of that shit goes back home. Meanwhile, he's probably stuck in some they probably in a little ass apartment with 50 people in there going to work every day. Maybe the marriage, I don't know. He said that the man is rotten. He's stupid. No sense. Mm-hmm.
Gang as hell, like, gang is something I've ever seen in my life. Boy come in, nails down, I'm just like, oh, Lord. I want to say something. I want to fuck right there. My mom put it in the crazy shot. I know you're going to say something. You want to say something, don't say nothing. I don't know, like, I said, I'm arms right now. Shit, I'm supposed to call them gay while they die on their way to go. I'm in holding hands for the week. Everyone they need to drink the regular beer, you know, the blue ribbon, Coronas and shit. Yes, I need this. I don't know how you got to drink that.
And then you wonder why I used to cut my own hair from the age of 9 years old to now. It only take me one time to see some weird shit in the barbershop. The last time I've been to a barbershop was when official barbershop, not a hair salon, a barbershop when I was in Georgia. Last time. I came to Boston, go to it, I was like, nope. I heard some person got shot in a damn chair. I was like, I'm not going to no damn barbershop. I'm good. And they still killing motherfuckers at the barbershop too. And now you got happy people coming to the barber. Nah, bro. No, I'm good. The funniest video I seen earlier today. Why is Kevin Hart working with Magic Johnson's son? Oh, please explain. You know who Magic Johnson's son is. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Yeah, so I don't know if Kevin Hart owes Magic Johnson a favor. I don't know, but hey, can't call it. That is crazy shit, bro. Everybody expected, like if this dude didn't go that route, he probably been the nastiest NBA player ever, just off his father-like DNA. And he comes out and does that shit. I don't know. No, that's the other one. That's the dude from the Heat. That's Wade's son. Well, Wade, I don't know what you want to call it. Dwayne Wade's kid. No, you're not. Yo, you're not. You're taught that shit. Somewhere along the line, that shit got taught and put down in your head. Society, so I just fucked up. And the more high you up, you think they have some common sense, but nope. Well, the whole entire White House is DEI hired. Yeah. 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 That's crazy, huh? And they was being like, no, the DEI is for black folk. Nah. The whole entire White House is DEI. Nobody's qualified for their job. Nobody, not even the president. And they put him in twice. It'd have to be a major fucking like war, civil war type of bullshit. But these day and times, yeah, it might not happen because do the shit that we do. So like they're not gonna even go for that shit. But that's why he tried to do that Iran shit. Yeah, I seen that shit too. But dude Clinton was fucking lied. Everything he said he wasn't gonna do, he did it. Everything. Yeah. Yo, no, he trying to make it white again, yeah. White. 1774. White. 1774. We were being hunted and chased down. Dog, did you know they made shoes out of us? Yes. Yeah. Dog, it's a whole, you can go look all that shit up, bro. Like, yo. That's why they try to erase a lot of the fucking history. They look fucked up. No matter how they look fucked up, history make them look fucked up. Dog, the youngest kid to get murdered by the government execution style was 13 years old. And then they try to make a movie about it called Green Mile with the big dude Duncan. And try to make it look like it was okay. Yeah, America is the white history is fucked up about America. That shit it's a lot of shit, dog. It's a lot of shit. This skin tone that we got is got a whole bunch of fucking history, horrific, good, bad, triumphant, overcoming, all types of shit. Some more shit. That's a conspiracy. I thought they should have left it alone, but. Oh, okay. So they might do it. Maybe that name's on the contract. You know how they be doing certain type of shit. Yeah. And they'll probably come out with a new type of style jersey with the Redskin logo on it too. Like some new uniforms. They won 2 championships, one with Doug Williams and Kyle Ripken, I believe. And Kyle Ripken was the first Native Indian to win one. Yeah, and I think they got cursed after that too. If you remember the history of Doug Williams, after he won that Super Bowl, they cut him because he looked better than John Elway. They couldn't have that. Did you know there was a year that they fired all the black fucking employees from the NFL? All the players? Yeah. That shit, like, it's crazy. Like, you sit back and see this shit, like, wow. Like, you know this shit. I'm like, I'm trying to think, did the Vikings ever win the Super Bowl? In my era? I mean, I know they had some good ass squads, but I thought they at least won. Jim Ball trusts you at a quarterback. Yeah, you gotta have something. Hey, you played the new Madden, right? Dog, the details of some shit or what? Dog, to me, like compared to the last one, so I got the shit for free. For the PlayStation Plus shit. With the details and the paying attention, like they scout you before the other the shit. I'm like, holy shit. Like they really get at you. And the catching, yeah, I was like, holy shit, like yeah, like I was like you can't like really whip the shit out the damn computer like you used to. Yeah, like yeah, you gotta be on some of your moves and your dips. You gotta be on point with that shit. If you don't, you will get fucked up. You will definitely get crashed. Yeah, I be working with that shit too. I don't do like too many like the close. I like to do like the shotgun. Anything shotgun pass. I do not play close to that line or they'll snatch your heart off. They do that blitz and you right up on that line. You gotta call an audible and make it a run play. Shit. Like right now, I got like a league going, and I got like family members, my old football squad. So I'm on Atlanta, so I got a whole bunch of shit from like I got you on beach. So this shit's dope. Hey, I need Atlanta. I like Atlanta. I like Atlanta. Well, the simple fact is Georgia Bulldogs, Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, that was a team back in the day. Oh, that was the shit. Yeah, they graduated. That's crazy. I think I remember that shit. That was brag. I think that game was mostly about bragging rights for Georgia. Two powerhouses. Oh yeah. Georgia Tech and Georgia Bulldogs always been the most prestigious teams out of Georgia. Like first it was Georgia, then Georgia Tech came out of nowhere because of Kenny Anderson. Remember Kenny Anderson? Yeah. That motherfucker was the nastiest point guard from New York to go to fucking Georgia Tech and was killing motherfuckers. I think so. That's what's up. Yeah, I told you the time I crossed paths with Mr. Suggs from the Dolphins at the Gillette. Yeah, dude, he's not. Dude, he does not look real. You think the Juggernaut? Yeah, that's Mr. Suggs. His arm is pretty much bigger than my whole fucking body. Okay. Like, yeah, yeah, dog, yeah. That shit's crazy. You better not fuck up. Yeah, that's like fucking what the other dude. Remember the dude who used to play for the Patriots, and they sent him to Dallas. He was a legend. Like I think he was the nose tackle. Kraft loved him until he had to go. I think it was a fork or something. Big dude. Yeah, that's not like nope. I would not play with that motherfucker. Nope. Yeah. I mean, like he got daughters and I'm faithful to her. I'm not cheating shit. Probably is. You know what I'm saying? He don't even call you by your hey boy, you need to come over. We're gonna have us a cornbread dinner. We're gonna have us a cornbread dinner. You better be here. You better be here at 8 o'clock. If you here at 8:04 in 2 seconds, I'm gonna whoop your ass. He said it like that, your ass. You know that. You know you that's the longest walk in the world, dog. You don't want to go. yo, me and my other brother Fred, yo, we had like the same type of stuff, like motherfuckers you just want to fuck with or joke around with. We was like, yo, the motherfucker from the New York Knicks, Charles Oakley. Like, would you have a dispute with him? Yo, my brother Fred was like, I'm not even. You crazy? I ain't even standing. Nope, I am not standing. No. I was like, what's wrong? I was like, you bold? You're cancerous? What happened? He like, nah, Chuck. Can't do it. Like that motherfucker, like he'll slap the shit out you for no fucking reason. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh yeah. Yeah. He talking on. But here's the thing. I wish you could have seen the dude that came before Wendy. There was a dude that used to play with a larger one before he got hurt. They was the original Twin Towers. And this motherfucker was a problem. When he played, a larger one played power forward. Okay? Why do you think the Spurs had that idea with David Robinson and Tim Duncan? They got it from Houston. And this motherfucker was a man. You think Wimby doing some shit? Like a lot of people that know the dude. Matter of fact, where's my phone? Look at this. Number 50 used to play for Houston. He was a problem. Shit, I remember I played with them like was the best of the NBA teams, whatever. Played against Frederick and bust Frederick's ass with this motherfucker. He was mad as shit. Motherfucker was mad. And he was 7'4". He was like 7'4". We was in college. He was staying in somebody's basement for college. Yo, this shit was crazy. And the coach discovered him. Like, he wasn't even going to play basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, yo. Ralph Sampson, yo.
Ralph Sampson.
Ralph Sampson. Yeah. Look that motherfucker up. You be like, this, yeah, this is, you see Wemby? Wemby is 2.0 of Ralph Sampson. Like, it's dope to see the new generation be like, yo, we ain't never seen nothing like this before. I have.
Oh, man. Get short. Your boy just fucking something.
I have. And then my brother was like, yo, Ralph Sampson couldn't bring the ball to court, and I shouldn't send him videos. This motherfucker was 7'4", like he was a point guard. And, like, we'd never seen nobody bring the shit up the court like that live except for, what's his name? Shaquille O'Neal. Robinson probably did it once, but we've seen Shaquille O'Neal do it like 3-4 times. But this motherfucker, Ralph Sampson, was doing it like he was the point guard. Yo, I was like, 7'4". 7'4".
I wonder how long it takes for that ball to hit the ground to come back up that height.
Dog, you know, like, you got to be strong and really agile to do that shit. So, and like, here's the other thing too, like, so that shit that, what's his name, what the Stilt was talking about in his era, I believe him. I believe that shit. Dog, Wilt was arm curling 300 pounds.
Wilt Chamberlain?
Yeah, arm curling. Arm curling. And that's just what you call it, a refresher, get me started. Sean, arm curling, 300 pounds. Dude, dog, when they said about his strength, like, yo, this the only dude, he was dunking his free throws, dog. They stopped him, they banned that play altogether. Like, yeah, dog, he was a problem. Like, when white folks didn't know what to do with him and Jack Johnson. Like, those niggas like, yeah. I remember one time a motherfucker asked Wilt, yeah, Wilt had a sense of humor for his era too. Like, he did some shit Bill Russell wouldn't do. Oh. A motherfucker asked Wilt, how's the weather up there? Wilt spat on him. Like, yo. Like, I was like, I feel him because he felt like, just leave me the fuck alone. Why you over here? You see how tall I am. And I'd say the wrong fucking thing. Y'all gonna have me hung somewhere. You lucky I'm playing this fucking basketball shit. You gonna ask me how's the weather up here. You lucky I don't kick your ass. And like, yo, like what? You know that thing when they run and they jump over that fucking thing for the Olympics? Yeah, he was doing that shit. I think for UCLA. Dog, I think he got records they didn't break yet, dog. Like, imagine that height and you agile like you Michael Jordan. No drugs. You wasn't doing coke like Lim Byers. This was natural strength. And you tall as fuck. How you think Kareem lasted that long? He learned that shit from Wilt. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Like, yo, so like when they be like, yeah, Shaq is the most dominant, granted, yeah, because that's what we seen. But have you seen any of that footage from Wilt to Still? Have you seen that shit from Bill Russell? And you know they was fucking Bill Russell up at 6'10".
Oh, see, Bill Russell shit back this time. He's dead. Good.
Yo, like I said, imagine winning all those championships. You go celebrate your team. You can't even walk in the front door of the restaurant or sit at the same table with your team. They got you sitting in the back near the fucking kitchen.
No, because he set up front with them. Everyone else was looking at him because everyone else was just nothing but sidekicks.
Not
they looking at the real players.
Not in Boston. It wasn't like, yeah, you're a legend on the court, but outside when you off the court, a different ball game, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how you gonna cheat all the white boys on it. Shit, yeah, we saw that boy that played. What you mean? You saw me play. I scored 4 too.
That's why he opened up slaves. That's why he's the one that founded slaves. Him, Muhammad Ali, and them. He opened up slaves. They even got a picture of him and Muhammad Ali in front of slaves. Slaves Bar and Grill off Fremont, across from Ruggles. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
it's a lot of fucking history, man. Like, my thing is like sometimes when I be downtown, and I be seeing them motherfucker with the colonial shit on. They talking about their history. I sit there and sometimes I'm like, that's a whole fucking lie. But it sounds good. It sound great. And then facts. And then when you really do your fucking research, you be like, holy shit. Like here's another thing. You probably don't know. You probably don't know. From what is it, Mattapan all the way to Government Center. All that used to be Roxbury. From Mattapan, the borderline of Mattapan, all the way up to Government Center where the water's at, Roxbury. Okay. Now that's landfilling. That's that was Roxbury. Yeah, money wise. Money, this, territory, all that type of shit. Oh, they had to. Of course. And then the other thing, they killed all the Indians when they first got here in Boston or Massachusetts. Called it Thanksgiving. It's a whole bunch of shit behind all these fucking pagan holidays or white holidays. There's some horrific shit behind it. When you go behind the rabbit hole, you be like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And you want me to celebrate this shit? No, I'm good. I got it. Yeah, I got it.
That's wild. I'm so proud.
God, like when you don't know, you don't experience, you don't know. I get it, but when you start researching shit, because you want to wonder why are they doing this? Why are they so adamant of erasing this type of history? How come? Why? How come Charlie Kirk was? Why was Charlie Kirk saying black people are the #1 crime rate in all time? And when you go look at it, look it up, it's white folks. He was paid to do that. He was a pawn paid to do that. Oh no, he was paid to do that because the votes for Trump. All the Ivy White colleges voted for. Hello, bro, you're smart. You're not dumb. Like put it together here. That was planned. How you think he won? Yeah. Not everybody goes out and votes on some real shit. Yeah, like not everybody. Yeah, not everybody really fucking votes because some people actually woke up and were like, "This some bullshit. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You either gonna cut me off, or you're gonna put it back on. What the fuck? Okay." Yeah, because they went to what electronic and they figured out how you could cheat the shit electronically too. So it's like it's a no run. It's like mm. It's hard to get the fucking truth. It is hard to get the fucking truth from them. But you get the truth. Like, it's like holy fuck, did I really want this truth? Now I'm looking at a whole bunch of shit totally different. No, I don't think none of this shit's real. All that shit is white clubs associated. They got to make it look diplomatical with equal type of racial borderings so everybody can have a say so. It has to look like that now. Back in the day, all that shit was white, 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 white. And nobody else from another nationality was in that shit. Government, senators, all that shit. So when they do get a, oh, we have the first finally black mayor. We should have been had that shit. Shit, when we had Black Wall Street, we had a whole fundament type of system going on, and they didn't like it because we was winning. And they went down there and killed everybody. There's a whole city, black city, underwater. There's still probably skeletons deep in that water, in the water, deep in the water, earths in that shit. From them killing all those damn people. Yeah, America got some fucked up history. White folks got some fucked up history. So sometimes I will admit it, I'll admit for my part. When I see a white person fucked up, like, this is a great American white history right here. This is great. You see how he took the bike and did the flip and ran right into the wall? Didn't miss the wall? And the way his brain just smeared down. Oh, you shouldn't say stuff like that. I think his whole intention was great. This is well planned. The execution was well excitement for me. I got it on repeat. And don't get me wrong, please. Do not get me wrong, bro. You should know me. Not all white people are fucked up. Not all black people are fucked up. But a lot of them are fucked up, mentally and physically. But white folks, yeah. But some of these white folks is be on some shit. You could be like, are you dead dog serious? Like, you really serious? And I'm like, okay. And the point to me, like, it's 2026. And a motherfucker will come out the side of the nigga and say nigga and don't think I will bust their face right the fuck open. I'm like, you know what, you want me to go to jail today. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna get in my car. You got it. Yeah. Believe me, I've been in a lot of situations like that. And they hate it when my intellectual turns up. And the only thing they can just say is nigger. Yeah. 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 No, it didn't work. Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. And like, believe me, this is back in the daytime, yeah, I would have did it. That fuck the consequences that comes after it. But now these days, Sean, I don't want to deal with court. I don't want to deal with lawyers. I don't want to deal with lawyer fees. I don't want to deal with an ankle bracelet. I don't want to be on nobody's program. I don't want to be in nobody's fucking system. Fuck that. Okay? I don't want no part of that shit. I'm in my 50s. Like, yo, I'm legally a middle-aged man. Like, for real. Did I think I was gonna get this far? No. I dreamed about it, yeah. Yeah, I had dreams I was gonna get married, have 5 kids. I'm supposed to be chilling with grandkids and watching probably some of my kids being fucking doing pro shit, basketball, football, lawyer, doctor, or some engineer type shit. But here we are. And my only child is locked the fuck up for some shit that he wasn't a part of, got blamed for. All fingers point to him. And it seems like they just. He was at the wrong place wrong place at the wrong time. He didn't shoot nobody, he was at the wrong place at the wrong time. But I told him like this, all that shit that you was so-called repping on your Facebook, that you thought you can just delete and get away with it, like nobody see it, they go and retrieve all that shit. So you up there with the do-rag, the Crip Blood do-rag, the pint of what, E&J, the burn over the 16 foot, like, they looking at all that shit. So they think, yeah, you look the fit. And I always told them, you too tall to be looking like a gangbanger. Like, yo, you too, how you gonna hide? Look, and what happened? You ain't lying, dog. Like, come on, like, yo, like, really, like, now you got these issues. And then, like, yo, like, I love my kids. Don't get me wrong, I love my kids, but I pay attention to what the fuck people be talking about. Like, prime example. I usually send him like $50 a month, so he can have some canteen and something, he'd be alright. Alright? So he tried to hit me with a message. Yo, Tasha said send me 75 and she'll send me 25. Now, I'm like this. I'm looking at the message, I'm like, for real? Now, my sister Tasha's gonna call me if there's a financial situation. She's not gonna put a message through you to send to me.
Now, if he's over here doing this now, you sure you want to
I, believe me, I don't put all this shit through my thoughts. So my sister hits me up. It was like, no. And I ain't say nothing, but I was gonna pay you back the 25. I was like, so this whole thing was for him to get the 25. I'm thinking he done did some shit where he wanted to do something he couldn't pay somebody back or something. I'm like, you got your money for your shit. You done did some other shit instead of doing what you're supposed to do. You didn't think I was him. Yeah, like, come on, man. Come on, do what you're supposed to do. You trying to get other shit, go get yourself a little job in there so you can make some extra money. I look at this like, I hear you like playing the basketball. Yeah, ooh, yeah, y'all got the 1v1. I be playing out with a friend. The tournament's great. Okay. Get yourself something to learn so that way when you come out, this can help you get something better. No, he talked. Yeah, he'll talk. We'll talk about it. But my thing, you need to follow through with it. It's good to talk about it, but follow you. You got nothing but time right now until they let you out. And I told him straight up, you come out here, me, Sean, and Jason gonna be in your ass till you get right. There ain't gonna be no breaks. I'm not giving you no fucking break because ain't no time for breaks. Yeah. No. Hell no. I mean, you trying to do the G League and try to do the NBA? You ain't drinking shit around me or smoking shit. The G League, every guy like this, if he goes to the G League and he's still, by the grace of God, does really great phenomenon and gets that call, phenomenon story, and then gets an NBA chip, outstanding. Mission accomplished. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I told him. Like, yo, if you really trying, you got to be on some Kobe shit. You can't be on no, I want to go out there and party, make babies. Like, you can't do that. Like, even in there, you supposed to be trained. You can't even try, I want to go smoke. No, you can't even do that. You got to be physically, conditionally, mentally ready to go. Hey.
It's a work in progress. I know he gonna want to drink.
Of course, he want to come out here because he's young. He want to come do all that. I dig all that. I dig all that shit. And you also got to understand. But he got to understand. You're not a child no more. You're a grown ass man.
It's also a big major drawback. What's the last time you get a drink?
Probably in there. They make drinks in there. You know how they make drinks with the fucking orange peel or the dumb bullshit. In there. Yeah, they get shit in there. You seen the movie Life. I ain't got to explain the rest. You think he's gonna sit somewhere in my house, a higher drunk, he'll be at the shelter in the blink of an eye? Don't play with me, Sean. I don't got time for some grown man shit.
There's one thing he has to understand. He's tall, body can't hit. He's a kid like, oh, man, all the hit. The hell you do? Get some couple shots. That's right. We drink a whole hit.
Yeah, you gotta get it. That's my already told me. Somebody here you gonna get your mind right. You think you're gonna run some shit? I got some young brothers that'll bust in your shit.
Make sure y'all throw your money up. I got
wish I'll bury that motherfucker. You'd be like, hey, you be like, yo, for real, you hit me up one day. He was like, how's my nephew? I ain't heard from him in a few days. I'm like, what nephew? He's like, oh God. Leave it like
So
that.
we'll sit there and mess up and ask you questions. So you got kids? I ain't got no son. I didn't say that.
What's that? You be like, yo, why is that extra box next to Chris box on your TV? Oh, that's very fucked up. I told him.
You didn't make the cut.
Yeah, like I told him, like, I don't got time for no dumb shit. I want you to get out here and get your financials right. You need to have your own spot, your own vehicle, your own bank account. Once you get like 20 grand in your fucking bank account, go have a kid. You got money now.
See, that's going to be the other hard part. See the whole thing that was on today?
I thought they had a whole bunch of programs out here for people that's out of prison.
Yeah, they do, but there was another piece that happened last night. This woman was notorious for robbing stores and shit like millions and millions of dollars. And her resume description that he was a guy who hired her, still in jail. Trying to hire jailbird to come out and do some financial work. She was just going to rob a door. She's good at what she did.
They need to hire her for security for like the shit she's doing so she could be in the prevention team.
And she shouldn't be doing that, but she might turn on me.
Now if they pay her right.
Well, they all do it well, so turn on me.
If you pay a person right and set them up in a good setting where they can rest their head at, I'm pretty much sure they're not gonna fuck that up. But then you got retarded. You do got retarded.
There you go.
Like I have seen. Oh yeah. So you want to do the Aero Snow shit next season?
I might be able to.
All right. I'll look. Hey, this is only when there's snow events. Snow event is happening, and they say you don't have to come into work or whatever. Come get that other money, bro. Come get that bag. That's all I gotta tell you. Come get, especially if it's a weekend. Come get that bag. So I tell you, like I tell you before, Saturdays at the airport, get there at 7. It ends at 12. That's $150 in your pocket every Saturday for training. Yeah, yeah. So like this, like you know, like I be saying, like, damn, I gotta go do some door dashing. I might not have to do no door dashing this break at all. That's how good I did this year. Only thing I gotta do is go take Sheila for a tune-up. That's it. That's it. That's it. If I look like this, if I can get him in, it'll be dope. But how the way they do the fine tooth comb shit, I'd have to talk to Jack to see. And if anything, if I do get him in, he can't go inside the airport. He have to work on the outside. Like he would have to help clean up the Hyatt parking lot and the UPS outside parking lot. He couldn't go inside the airport.
Here's the other thing. I can't guarantee success at all. You know, we shut up.
Yeah, because this happened when he was young. Because how the California laws are different from Matt. Yeah, I think what you're saying. That's the other thing too. There's all the different type of jurisdictions and shit, man. That's what I wish we had. Like, how come? Like, I wish we got all these different aunts and uncles and shit, and a whole bunch of cousins, and nobody's lawyers, nobody's doctors, nobody's mechanics. Like no. Niggas, no, because like when the motherfuckers that was holding everybody together left, everybody motherfuckers off. And then when you try to put it, and then when you try to put them back together, they always want to look at you like you're the island. Like, come on, stop doing this dumb shit. Like after a while, like, come on, we put like What was it? Cynthia's birthday. Your cousin Cynthia. Her birthday was last week, so I came down to Boston and burned down a few with her, hung out with her for a few minutes celebrate her birthday, and came back home. So, but we were sitting there chopping it up, talking, and we were talking about the family situation. Like, yeah, we should have businesses, all type of shit. Like, we should have type of shit set up. Like, as soon as you born, if you don't do what you're supposed to do, as far as like school, whatever, and then we offer you free college, and you don't do a certain thing, you don't get the house and the bank account. You got to really go out there and earn it until we see you fit to actually earn and be responsible for it. Some shit like that. For you dig what I'm saying? But we don't got none of that type of format going on. If we did, and then if we did have family that was on drugs, we could put them in rehab or had our own type of rehab program for them and shit like that.
That's what I'm saying one thing. Also, got 85%
Yeah. And
the other 15, the remaining 15% holding on by a thread, trying to make something happen. Ain't ready to get there.
Yeah.
And you got all this generational view, you got the family, decision making, whatever else happening.
Well, yeah. There's a lot more to that. A lot of your aunts are hoes. That's why I be telling you, man. You got to talk to Auntie Donna, man. She'll let you in. She'll let you know on what's what, who's who, who's fucking up. No. That is sick shit.
Sad thing is, I almost believe it. So, you walk in that house, you're like, man, it's not going to seem like it's successful at all.
Facts. You be like, nothing successful about this shit.
What could you possibly pass down after you die? Socks? That was going to give me your pants socks.
Motherfuckers only want to know that you don't only want knowledge from it. We good. You can have it. I know how to wipe my ass. I'm good. So I tell you like this, we got lucky. We got very fucking. Me neither. We got lucky. Certain unvisual myths that we can't see around us put us in the right place at the right time. Certain mindsets help us make the right decisions at the right time.
I couldn't explain how half this shit went down, but it's here. I guess we got the bullshit now. We survived life.
Yeah. Like I said before, like now, I'm to the point now, I gotta watch what I eat and get up, exercise, and do what I do and just chill.
That's it. That's what I got to do. Everything will work. Everything will work itself out of the body. You check up the check up the shit. Good.
Real fast. Watch what I eat and go exercise. You stay away from stressful shit. Anything that's gonna get me aggravated and have me, I don't want to be in that type of shit.
Family long
Hey, yo, you see how far I'm out? I'm way out in fucking Revere. Like, I'm way the fuck out here. And before that, I was out in Brockton. I was on what? Intervale Street. Yeah, I was over there. I was chilling there for like a good 4 or 5 years, and I was working for Manulife Financial. I worked out the military. That's when I had to rock the tie, nice shirt, slacks. You couldn't tell me shit, boy. I was GQ. I should have been on GQ magazine every fucking day. Fucking every day. Couldn't tell me shit. Bagging a whole bunch of bitches. but didn't have the car. Wanted the car, couldn't get the car yet. And then I didn't have my fucking shit for the military when I should have went for it. Bro, if I'd have went for my shit as soon as I got up, but I was mad. I couldn't have made. I probably would have had like coming in like probably $4 to $5 grand easy. And now like right now I'm at what 55%, not 55%. I need 10 more percent. I get the official sticker where I can park it in the handicap parking spot I want. Which is kind of good for me. I ain't gotta play that game. I gotta find a parking spot. I hate that shit. For real, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't stand that shit. Especially when I used to do DoorDash. Didn't stand that shit. Trying to find a parking spot, and then you see the handicap shit, you're like, damn, if I come back out, it's a $50 ticket, I'd be mad. But if I had that sticker or that shit on my car, I wouldn't have to worry about it. That shit is not. Oh, you ever tried door dashing downtown? You be spinning the block forever. You ain't getting out the car. You need somebody in the car with you to door dash downtown. You is not gonna make it. You're gonna pay more than get paid downtown. Hell yeah. Or you got a ticket or your car gonna be on a truck going down the street. How you like it? Your way or their way? Like bro, I remember this one time, yo. If my phone did not have to record shit on it, DoorDash wouldn't have believed me. Okay? So I get this order. It was a good order, but it had an aggravating situation. Okay? The order was like about $55. I had to go to Wegmans, do a little bit of grocery shopping. I said about 7 items. No problem. Okay? No cases of water, so I wasn't worried about all that. I was all right, good. Okay. My only thing was like, trying to get from Somerville, Wegmans, downtown Boston, without getting caught up on the traffic. I managed to get through all that shit. Okay. I get to the high-rise place. I'm calling the person. I'm like, hey, you need to come downstairs because I'm not bringing this upstairs. Because I'm not trying to get a ticket. Okay? I'm not trying to get paid $65. You trying to get it right to the meter maid. Not going to happen. And at first, they try to like, you could do this, nothing going to happen. I'm like, I'm looking at you like, are you looking outside from upstairs? Because if you can't see, there's a meter maid right behind me. I'm not moving. Yep. So I'm like, please come downstairs, come out to the car, the vehicle, to get your stuff so I can get in. And they actually, they're like, okay, I see. Right, thank you. I'll be down in 15 minutes. Thank you. I'm like, I don't do downtown ever again. I don't fuck with downtown. Another spot I don't fuck with, Cambridge, Mass Ave, that part of Cambridge. And then Central Square. Hell, fuck no. That's a setup. You get called over there for anything, it's a setup. It's a setup for a ticket. You want to get a ticket. You are going to get a ticket. Only time it's good for that area is on Sunday. That's it. And you make good money on Sunday. Because of that. You got to get up early. Be up, ride, have your coffee, your blunt, whatever. 5 o'clock in the morning, get in that area. Sunday morning. You'll catch some catering orders. Some of those colleges in that Harvard area, that whole area, they were doing catering breakfast. You guaranteed to get either $175 maybe $300 every time. I got lucky, made $800 in 3 hours. On a Sunday. Yeah. Like, you got to know the area. You just got to know the area, what days it's going to pop, what's not. My thing was, when I was up doing that shit, getting that money up, and I had to really get that money up, 5 o'clock in the morning, go hit fucking Bell's View, and go get the spot where Wally lives. Like, remember where Wally used to live at? Wally Swap? No, Cambridge. Over in that Porter Square. Yeah. So that area over there where he got the little Porter Square, that little part over there, I'll go fuck with that. Every fucking morning. From that spot, they got the what's that shit? The whole cold. It's a shit over in that Phillips where they got like they got Stop and Shop. They got like all the fucking little restaurants over there, and you end up hitting all the Cambridge and maybe parts of Brighton and Watertown. Money. Until DoorDash stopped fucking with you, start sending you on field trips. And I was like, nope, gotta go. I'm not driving back to Saugus and turning around and drive back down. No, I'm not wasting my gas. That's how they fuck you up. Like, no, I'm not doing it. I remember one time, they tried to get me to drive to Quincy from Somerville. I'm like, no, hell no. Fuck you. It don't make sense. Especially when there's a BJ's out in Quincy. No, oh, you're right. Like if you don't know Cambridge, it's a maze trap. You don't know, yeah. If you don't know Cambridge, because you could take one left turn, you're in Summerfield. Take another wrong turn, you might be in Everett. I'm trying to tell you. I bullshit you not, bro. You're not lying, but once I started learning the area, I didn't figure out how to get from the hood to the Revere real quick. Real quick. From different spots. I don't gotta touch the highway. Yeah, I don't got any, and I know how to get to the airport, and I don't gotta go under the tunnel. I don't figure all that shit. Driving around this shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah. And like where I'm at, my shit's convenient. Like where I'm at on my patio. I wish you had videos. AutoZone walking distance. I got everything here. I got like 3 sets of liquor stores I can just walk to if I want to. Gas stations, all that shit. So like, yeah, well I'm at, it's convenient. I like it. It's quiet. I'm the loudest motherfucker in my building, and I'm in the rent office building, and we got a pool. As soon as I come up to my patio. Yeah, and also they got the WOW, the WO, whatever the fitness center over there too. It's in walking distance. Yeah. Only thing I don't have that I wish I had was an inside gym that was open 24 hours like a basketball court. That's the only thing. Other than that, I'm in paradise. With the 24-hour basketball gym?
I think so.
Yeah, I was seeing this other chick, this girl that be on Facebook, Carol Pratt. She be at this one gym, and it's like, I think it's 24 hours. It's called Elite Gyms or some shit like that. I think it's called Elite Gyms. And I was like, how much is the membership? She was like, about $300 a month. I was like, the fuck? I'm not driving. Yeah, I'm like, yo. Yeah, exactly. Like, they got a lot of complimentary things that come along with it. So I don't know about no $300. I'm just going there to shoot a fucking basketball. And and then I gotta drive. And then I gotta drive from Revere, and it's not at all there. They got different gyms all over the map, but the only one that got the gym in it is out there near Canton. Canton, Norwood. Yeah, and that's a hike. Like, that's even more. Like, come on, like, you're fucking with me. That means like, okay, I get up 3 o'clock in the morning, beat all the traffic. Sit there for an hour, might blaze 1 blunt, 2 blunts. Okay, finally go in there. Now, mind you, they got all type of, they give you breakfast, smoothies, all type of shit. They got the sauna, the everything that you need, even classes for exercise and shit. The only thing you just want to just do your little Kobe Bryant shit in the gym as far as your routine exercise. That's all you want to do. That's all you want. Well, that's 300 is a little too steep. I can understand. She said $50 a month. Okay, so I can do that. I probably wouldn't mind the drive. It'll give me something to do. You know what I'm saying? Dog, I went and looked. I looked it up. It's $298 a month. She wasn't lying. Yeah, dog. They, like I said, they got a lot of commodities, like things that's good, but I'm like, it's not worth no 300. I'm like, then I'm thinking like, okay, do they have a military discount? Like because it sounds good, but I don't. 300 a month. That's a mortgage, dog. Like if I'm paying 300 a month, shit. Y'all better, as soon as I walk in, I Mr. Washington, hey, y'all better be like slaves to me. Shit. Y'all put, every time I shoot the basketball, you better throw another basketball in my hand. 300 a month? Like, yeah, for real. I better have rebounders. That's all they do is, as soon as I shoot the ball, they grab the ball. It's 300 a month, I'm saying. That is crazy. Not now. Wow. Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, I'm like, damn, like, it sounded good. I'm like, I don't know about that shit. Dog, don't get me wrong, the setup is nice. Like, I'm about to show you this shit. You're gonna be like, I know you're kidding me. Yeah. He was not lying. I wouldn't do that shit either. I was like, yo, like the gym looks nice. I seen the clip of this shit. Seen this. I was like, you bullshitting? I know you lying. I know you lying. I don't even know the gym looks nice, but I thought you when she texted me that shit back, I was like, I went and looked it up. I was like, I know y'all lying. Yeah, I'm like, I know you lying. No, you lying. She wasn't lying. No.
What is black truck?
No, you on some shit today. What kind of crack y'all on? Well, this is when you add meth to crack, huh? Okay. That's the new shit. That's the crack. That's a crack. No fucking way I'm paying. Oh, that shit. For real. Oh. Check this out. Here, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. The gym looks nice. I just like the gym. Man. It got other shit. All the other shit look elegant shit. It looks like some shit like the Fresh Prince with what's his name? Carlton. They would go to their little private gym shit. That's how it looks. But you see that price? I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I know you lying. I know you lying. Like if I was filthy rich, like a billionaire, I would probably do it. But I'm expecting I'm gonna have security with me watching me, so nobody's fucking with me. All right.
I still wouldn't do it. I have a gym in the house. I wouldn't know.
There you go. Yeah. 300. It's not what you see. Do you see it?
Oh, you sent it?
Yeah, I sent it. Yeah. Your spot and your team is not confirmed until the first payment is made. You out of your fucking mind.
I'm waiting for it now. Send it.
Oh, I know you. You gotta be joking. Elite basketball club membership in Massachusetts generally range from $150 to over $2,900 per season. You bitches. I gotta have me some Michael Jordan shoes. I gotta have a whole short set. I need to have a monitor. I need to have all this shit. I'm playing this type of thing. Ain't no fucking way, dog. No way. No fucking way.
I'm still waiting for them to send over.
Should hit your text message.
Clicking on it right now.
I said the picture of the gym shit and the price.
It's a Elsa. Give it a man. I'll send over. 300 on my ass. I said, if you miss me, look the other way. I tried to sneak me up for 300 a month, but I ain't gonna pay. I have so far.
And you don't pay it, you sneaking in, listen to Mafia after you with our money. Only thing you see a Lincoln Continental. I'll pull up. This fat, greasy Italian motherfucker. Like, hey, I know you're in there. Bring your mooly ass out here. Make it easy for me. He'd be like, what? Yeah. Yep.
I want to join this gentleman series. Oh, very affordable. Oh, there it is. There it is, right here.
How do you got them on? One in Braintree, $2.99. Yo, they is not playing.
They're trying to get one for enrollment fee $79, but they got it for $25. This is the one I was stoked. That's the basic one. Premium, they try to get away from $50 a month. Here's the premium recovery. God, this nigga bad. Premium plus $100 a month. Why I want to pay $100 a month to go to a gym? I ain't gonna do that. That's too much money. Yeah, I'll bring the gym to me.
That shit's crazy.
I need some dumbbells and some time.
This shit's crazy. Elite. They call it elite.
Nah, it's supposed to get the elite price.
You gonna pay the best money.
Paying for the name. That's all you pay. You ain't paying for no weight, man. Them weight cheap. I bet you drop some water out your water bottle, that shit turn around. That shit rust right over. You paying for the name, elite. Elite fitness. Best fitness you'll ever get in your life. Just don't add water.
Oh, they tried to get you with a 3-day trial on that one.
I'm looking at that stuff like this is a 3-day pass. So
Yep. As soon as the 3 of them pass going, you owe them 150.
a day. Per day.
Like, why? How come why? Because your presence was here. You owe us.
You touched everything in the gym, so that's $100 there.
Yep, we gotta wipe your DNA off of everything. You know how much that costs? Hmm?
Oh man.
That shit, wow.
Oh my gosh. That's too much. I ain't screw that. Miss me with that. You ain't gonna take that.
Shit, that's why I got my 35, man. I'm chilling. Hot heat too. On my 35s, I do my 3 sets of push-ups of 30, military, regular, and diamonds. Then I play with them 35. Then I go for my little walk. Nice out, I go for my walk.
Shit, that's all you need right there.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Good. Got my exercise, got my water. And I've been drinking that farm or what that boom burst. So I gotta figure out what I want to put in this smoothie for fucking shit. Hey, so what you got planned for the day? What you want to do today? Well, after you get out the slaves off the plantation. That's some shit that bring the plantation to your house. Y'all can do that, man. That is wild, bro. That's crazy shit, man. Shoot. I never thought that shit. I never thought they could bring the plantation to your house. They can do it. That's 2026 for you. There's no escape. Yes, sir, boss. I got it for you, boss. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Walking around in your shorts and shit.
No, it ain't even that. It's like the freaking laptop. I'm looking at this shit. I would price this thing out because not to mention the printer scanner copying it got me another problem.
Yeah. Hold on, they give you the printer, the copier, and all that shit. That's pretty cool. So hold on. Wait, so hold on. So what kind of trust value? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's some trust. That's some expensive equipment there. But I bet they got some type of recording and what is it? Trace on them shits too. Got to. You try to leave the state with that shit. I don't like this job no more. I'm out. You need to bring our equipment back, huh? That's too comfortable. You too comfortable. I understand insurance and all that, but that's too comfortable. You think you got it where you got the feds at your door like, why? That's a federal property you got to walk away with. What you mean federal? I was on this federal equipment. You didn't see the fine line, the fine print? You didn't read the fine words, huh? Well, now you know. That's how they get you. And then they might have a camera on this shit, record it. You can't. Yeah, you got. Yeah, they can. It's their equipment. It's just that they, whatever contract you sign, that little piece of fine work. There's a camera on there just in case you try to transfer information. I'm trying to tell you, and everything got some type of recorder in it, bro. They was too comfortable for letting you get that equipment. There's some closet to that shit. You just got to put two and two together. Think about it. But nowadays, everything got some type of face in it. Everything that's electronic got a face in it.
It is true. It is true.
And they done did it so much, they done got it normalized, so it's like it's every day, it's cool now. Which you shouldn't do. They can invade your privacy anytime they want.
They can see me in the bed, they watch it.
Yeah, right. Like on the top of your computer, in the middle of it, the little shit on the little screen board, you see a little circle, with a black circle, that's a camera. Just look along. Just look at the you can take a little tape and put over that shit, over the camera. But some of them, they have another backup camera too. What kind of laptop is it, Dell? Is it touchscreen too? Can you transform it from a laptop to an iPad? Mine does that. Yeah. It's an old one, so I figured the new model should have that automatically. This is an old one. This one about like 6-7 years old now. I ended up getting it for free because I joined this group. So it's on top of like a thing for the community and shit. So you go through the program, you do what they're supposed to do, whatever. First you just meet up and talk about how you're going to build your own type of management mode, type of, your own type of thing you want to build. Make money off of it. And I choose 617 the circle. Very popular. Got through with it and everything, and I end up learning how to go build an LLC for 617 circle, the management license for it. That's how I got that shit. That's how I got ownership of it. And I gotta go back and how you say it? I gotta redo the membership for it. Yeah, renew it. That way I can probably claim taxes off the shit. Anything I gotta talk to you, you probably know more about that shit. I just think I know. I need confirmation. Sean, what are you doing? I need you to open up your brain and teach me something here. I need to figure out.
It's messed up.
Alright, I'm gonna let you go. I don't want you to fuck up work, alright? Alright, love you, man. Happy birthday, man. Enjoy your day. Hey, if you decide to come out this way, man, we can go for some shots. If you can handle some shots and drive back. I ain't gonna let you drive back if you fucked up. I'm like, nah, you can't do it, bro. Nah. There's the couch. Wake up in the morning, go do what you gotta go do. Alright, man. I love you. Later.
supposed to be here. Why are you running? Yeah, I'm leaving, right? You know I'm leaving. I'm leaving. A police officer going to 84 has a gate violation. You're paying attention now. Now let's move. This is the reason right here. Are you a fighter? Are you a fighter? Security guard? You're not. I never seen you. No, I'm never going to go. People are ridiculous. I'm supposed to be here. Make that make sense. What? What? I did this answer right here. No. I'm giving you an answer. No. I'm not a total person. These people to April 19th was found his arrest and arrest and this fucking place sucks. Don't tell me to stop. Don't tell me to stop. You're kicking me out, right? Let me go in peace. Let me go in peace. You're kicking me out because I'm supposed to be here. Big-headed kids, you see it, man, they show the love, you know what I'm saying? They're real stern with it, right? Watch out for them, man. Stay out of their way, man, because guess what? Them the ones that'll crash out the quickest and the hardest. And I mean the hardest and quick I'm talking about. Crazy, you understand? And they're extra cool and nice, so they won't ever have to go there with you. Because they really don't want to go there. Because when it's up, they were stuck, and they don't give up. You know what I mean? Watch out for them extra cool, respect them. Man, yeah. We are no longer wanting teamwork. We are locating nice. Watch out. Watch out for X you're no longer.
What's up, MP?
A look at the Spring Mountains surrounding beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And we welcome you to the championship game of the NBA Cup. I'm Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and we'll hear from Ali LaForce on the sideline. This is a big night in the NBA season.
And guys, it really is. These teams have worked so hard to get here, and they're both looking to get their hands on the trophy. I don't think they'll hold anything back. This is going to be a good one.
Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Anthony Edwards.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Kobe White is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Williams. And it's LeBron in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Washington. And it's Dillingham in at the point guard. And you compare a game like this to playoff-level intensity? I mean, how close is it?
Not much difference on the floor. I mean, these guys are going at it. I think the main difference is the crowd. Honestly, a bit more balance in terms of rooting interest than we would see in the postseason. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
It's Washington slamming it down.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. James, no good. Nurkic against Washington. Nurkic with the steal. LeBron left side. Brogdon outside. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. That one, no good. Nice defense from McDaniel. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Pass to Brogdon. There's Nurkic, guarded by Reid, and it's good for 2.
This is exactly where you want Yusuf Nurkic operating on the offensive end.
Now Dillingham. Back to Washington. To the inside. Out to Edwards. Out left to the wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a league as you'll find in our league.
Timberwolves have got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. A nice shot by McDaniel.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. It is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And White kicks to Williams. Brogdon outside. Nurkic setting the pick for Brogdon. And here's LeBron outside. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. And he uses the glass on the lane. Washington's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Outside Williams. It's Brogdon on the wing. Outside White. Will it go? And it's James missing.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
McDaniels passes to Washington. Back to McDaniel. An easy 2 points on the layup. McDaniels got 5.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. A fantastic string of games for him. Your Western Conference Player of the Week, the Monster.
And the nature of big men in the league has evolved, and he's a perfect example of how valuable a guy like this can be on your team. He's had a tremendous stretch of basketball here lately.
Now, here's Brogdon, coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. LeBron outside. Pass to Williams. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Brown is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Guys, back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Pass to Dillingham. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Now, here's Brogdon. Nothing on the board. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. LeBron passes to Nurkic. And he comes up with the deuce.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
McDaniels a screen on Williams. Washington finds McDaniel. That one drops for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Always doubted on the kid, what they tend to do. In terms of motivation, what they said to you. Hey, man, all day, it's the price that you pay. In the Hall of Fame, can't get like this. It's gonna take patience. Work constant, check up steady maintenance. You might lose homies, you might fake friends. Thought you get it in a year, it might take 10. The realest always comes to surface. Do you know your purpose?
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Chicago, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference.
And, you know, for the Bulls, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Bogdanovich dishes to Smith. Pass to Herter. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Ring shot on the way. And it's Chicago scoring again.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter.
First quarter. Washington's checked in for Robinson. And Chicago also making a switch. White's checked in. Randall passes to Washington. Makes it off the glass. Washington's got 6 points.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And here's Herter outside. Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Washington against Bogdanovich. Rocket 6. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Minnesota on top, leading by just 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Welcome back, everyone, to this NBA Cup championship game. The second quarter is just beginning here. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Go out there with Washington. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And it's White missing.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Well, exactly what DiVincenzo out here to do. Spread the floor.
Bulls trail by 3. Second quarter basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Branham, the pass to White. Herter on the wing. Baseline try, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who gives you a little bit of everything.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Bogdanovich passes to White. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's White missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Down low. From 7. And he can't bank that one in. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Good on the 3-point shot.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. James checked in for Chicago. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Edwards. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, the monster in that last game against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He ended up with 59 points, and as always, he was fantastic on the glass, a rebounding machine. And just a huge game for him. His coaches would love to see him do it again. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Here's Randall. Yep, it counts. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's LeBron, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Bulls also changing it up. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Williams comes in for Kevin Herter. And Brogdon subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Williams against Washington. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. One interesting note about tonight's game, unlike the rest of the cup, Greg, this does not count towards the regular season standing.
Yeah, so each of these teams will play an extra game during the season, but hey, you ask these guys, and they don't mind at all.
Brogdon looking it over. And it's James missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
McDaniels finds Washington. Outside Edwards. Back to Washington. Great D that time from LeBron. Chicago trailing. Williams dishes to LeBron. Back to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists tonight.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the paint, Nurkic with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And over the screen for Washington. And the basket is good. Washington's got 11 points in the quarter.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Outside, White. Back to Brogdon. Takes a step back. LeBron, good.
A monster down low. LeBron James with the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
From deep, Washington drills the three-pointer. Washington's got 20 points.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Chicago also makes... So it's LeBron James making things happen for the Bulls. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
Anytime you can add a player like Draymond Green, you do it. He's a unique individual in every way, and he's a stone-cold winner.
And he'll be vocal. He'll get up in guys' faces. You need guys like that.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Chicago Bulls.
I can say I've been pumped about this tournament, especially the last few weeks. But the semifinals, we're excited, and now, here we are. The champion will be crowned. Ernie, should we have a tournament between me, you, and Kenny?
I'm all for it as long as the category is jumpers. But in all seriousness, guys, one thing I've noticed already in this game is that it doesn't feel like a regular season game. And it isn't technically either, actually. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
You can feel the excitement. It's Las Vegas through and through. And coming up here on 2K Sports, the second half of the NBA Cup Championship. It's one you will not want to miss. And so James will bring it up for Chicago. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Taking a look at the Bulls, Williams is out there with Nurkic. Then it's White. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's James in at the 3 slot. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Washington's got 9 rebounds now tonight. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball. McDaniels got 10.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Outside, White. Back to Brogdon from the arc. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Chicago has got the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Brogdon against Reed. Right side, White over Edwards. And another miss by Chicago.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. It's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
That's just about size right there. Big Nurk, get up and get down.
Bounce pass, Washington. Nurkic with the steal. Williams inside. Washington's on him. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now, here's Washington. 22 points for him. The Bulls leading by 4. Here's LeBron. Oh!
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play. Brought to you by AT&T. From deep Washington. And it's White with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from two. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Chicago with the ball. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. LeBron James on the wing. Misses in close.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Washington kicks to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen on Williams. And here's Washington outside. Hits the three-point bomb. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Bulls have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Outside, White. Pass to Nurkic. Back to White. From outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Washington's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And then Washington with the dunk.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
White the pass to Brogdon. White with it. Still scoreless. LeBron James on the wing. McDaniels defending. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Reed. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Edwards kicks to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Outside Williams. Pass to Nurkic. Over Reed. And Nurkic gets it to go. Nurkic has got 6 in the quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
From deep Washington. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal. I love it.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Down low. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timbers? The Bulls leading by 10. Brown out there with Washington. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bogdanovich, no luck. Herder against Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse. and still finding ways to convert.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
Washington hits them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
And here's Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three. A rebound by Washington. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Branham, the pass to Bogdanovich. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Picked by Randall. To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Bogdanovich. Outside White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, but he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And it's Brown on the follow.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. In the corner. Herter with it. Off target from three-point range.
You know, things have to click for him offensively, but other guys around him give them credit for filling in the gaps.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's White. He drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And here's Washington outside. The Bulls have drawn 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich, no luck. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Chicago lead by 7. Here's Herter, and he cuts it down.
The beam just kind of steps aside and get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle them up right away. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Duncan Robinson comes in for Brown. And it's Edwards in for Jordan Clarkson. And Chicago also making a switch. James is checked in.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Pass to Herter. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Washington's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Pass to Herter. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
The Bulls shooting 40% in the fourth. Now White takes the 13-footer. Robinson pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Has to be DiVincenzo. From deep Washington. They get it back. And Randall throws it down.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Here's White. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Julius Randle. McDaniels comes in for Duncan Robinson. And Dillingham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Chicago, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Williams comes in for Kevin Hurd. And Brogdon subbed in for Bogdanovich. And now, Haley LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and all needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
He drills the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Brogdon outside. Just 5 on the clock. And down it goes.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Washington, and he taps it in.
Let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Outside Brogdon. Stolen by McDaniels. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Edwards. Jacks up a three. Nurkic there for the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. Williams, big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That was nicely done.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. They love the aggressiveness.
Can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Williams. Ah, it's good!
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Washington. Williams comes with the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Brogdon comes over to help. And stolen by LeBron. And James with a clear pass to the hoop. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
All right, here's Williams. And he hits that one to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock in game. Chicago calls timeout. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
It's James. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
It's stolen by Edwards. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
Nurkic. And they've done it. We have crowned our first champions of the season, the winners of the NBA Cup.
Well, they earned that trophy. And man, the Cup certainly added another layer of excitement to the NBA calendar.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There he is.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly, I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Nas Reed out there with Washington, and it's Dillingham in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then it's Scottie Pippen, then it's Edie. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Pass to Pippen, 4-3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. These guys are unreal. 27 straight victories, which ties the win total of that star-studded Miami Heat team back in 2013.
And we're looking at a team that has proven they can win against anyone in this league, even given a variety of factors. It's maybe going out on a stretch to say they reached an all-time great status. But hey, there's an argument for it.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. does have this in his bag. The big man can punish you from range.
Here's Reed. Slam dunk by Reed.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the score by Minnesota. Jackson, the pass to Pippen, 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Wells misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
McDaniels, that's good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get it up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Three-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start to the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Washington's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Wells misses. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Edwards gets the bucket.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Jackson outside. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota leading by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Wells. Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 7 points.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Here's Dillingham. Now here's Edwards. Back to Washington. And that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Grizzlies trail by 8. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Jackson. That doesn't go either for Jackson. The Timberwolves have got 7 of 8 in the basket. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
2 shots. Foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, McDaniels. Now here's Pippen. Hasn't got one to fall yet. To the inside, Jackson. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Jackson rolling off the pick, can finish with either hand or just rise and fire.
Washington finds Reed. Back to Washington. To the paint. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Washington. Washington's got 5 assists tonight. Now Pippen. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Washington's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards, the pass to Washington. Inside. Down low. And Washington powers it through.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Following the score by Minnesota. 3-pointer. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 8 rebounds in the game. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 15. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. DeSumo comes in for Pippen. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Randall, he's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for McDaniels. Clarkson's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in for Dillingham.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Wells misses.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Washington passes to Clarkson. Sinks it from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Dosunmu for three. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. That one's good for two.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
They're having a hard time stopping this run.
And BA, you can't afford to keep coming up empty.
Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a three. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Washington inside. Jackson on him. Out to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Wells. And here's Aldama. Fires the three. Wells misses. And so it's Minnesota with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
420, Chris.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Jordan Clarkson. Washington out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the monster in that last game against Chicago was tremendous. He scored 53 points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. His numbers from that game jump off the stat sheet. He was just superb. Guys, let's see if he can do it again.
Great report there, Allie. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
Yeah, he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one. It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Aldama. From 7 feet away, and he gets the jumper to drop. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Washington inside, started by Aldama, and Washington powers it through.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
So Memphis calls timeout. They're first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at the Clippers, they're making moves up the standings, claiming that fourth spot.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they've had a cold stretch and are desperately looking to end their losing streak. You can bet tensions are high in that locker room.
Jackson, right side. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And Randall with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Jackson outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
I think you can tell Jackson Jr. is enjoying himself on offense, playing with a ton of energy.
And Minnesota calls time here. Edie's checked in for Clark. And then for Minnesota, Robinson comes in for Brown. And it's Edwards in for Clarkson. It's Washington high post. Jackson on him. Aldama with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Inside. Here's Edie. And the dunk by Edie.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now. And the opponents do too. As the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Aldama, left side. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Washington outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. For three, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got 6.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to be all alone at the arc.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threaten with a lead pass. Well done.
Washington outside. Driving inside. Bucket. And it's Randall with the assist. Washington's got 8 points here in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Over the last few seasons, we've seen Jaren Jackson Jr. take major leaps offensively.
His scoring and efficiency has gone up, and it's been paired with his other defensive ability, and that has made him lethal. Now, if we could just focus on the rebound.
Wells is checked in for Memphis. And then for Minnesota, Reed's checked in for Randall. McDaniels comes in for Robinson. And Dillingham subbed in for DiVincenzo. And Washington powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Back to Daniels. Washington outside. Pass to McDaniels. Counted. He's got 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Edie. Jackson outside. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pippen. No good on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The open shot by Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Jackson. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes, I feel like the right play is Phil. Brian, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And Washington powers it through.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Washington, and they pick up 2. Washington's got 30 points.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Jackson outside. Outside Wells, launches a 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Pass to Edie. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
And they won that last game between these teams easily, posting a scorching hot field goal percentage. I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Pass to Pippen from behind the arc. No luck on that one. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey, folks, we'll get things going here with a look at the injuries this team is battling.
Obviously a big hole to fill in the middle with Rudy Gobert out, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
I mean, the guy's a game changer with his shot blocking. Tough to replace that kind of presence inside. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Who needs a multifaceted approach when you can dominate in the lane like this? It has been impressive.
My only piece of advice, don't stop.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Wells and Jackson, your small and power forwards. Then there's Zach Edey. Then it's Scottie Pippen. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. To the inside. Ball stolen. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, good D by Edwards. Unloads. And he drains the quick shot. Edwards has got 7.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Pass to Jackson from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Washington's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Here's Edwards.
Oh,
Wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected? backhand. Here's Edie. It's Wells on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. Wells has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Jackson for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Edwards outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, Ant will pull up from anywhere beyond the arc. Of course, more than comfortable letting it fly from the corner.
Pass to Pippen. Into the lane. There's Jackson with the 3. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 27.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day 1.
Edwards finds Washington. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Somebody help this man. Give this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And here's Edwards outside. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Kicks it out to Jackson. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
The 3. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Washington's got 40 points. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's the pick from the arc. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's...
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
And Washington powers it through.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Pippen. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Edwards, the pass to Washington. Back to Edwards. Washington outside. He drops it from range. Washington's got 45 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Edie. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Edie's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pippen outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Edie.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
It's been all Timberwolves. Washington left side. Outside McDaniels. Washington passes to Edwards. Back to Washington. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Washington's got 48.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Pass to Wells. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wells has gotten his second bucket.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Washington outside. Outside Edwards. Here's Dillingham. Washington passes to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Pippen. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Pass to Jackson. Pippen outside. Back to Jackson. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Over to the wing. This one for 3. Outside Wells. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Outside Edwards. The 3 from Washington. Doesn't go for him. For Memphis, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Wells, the pass to Pippen. And here's Jackson from deep three-point range. Reed with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Jackson can't get it to go. Here's Minnesota. To the paint. And stolen by Jackson. Pippen outside. Inside. And a dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
You know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Washington. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Brown in at the 3. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
And the shot's good.
And Randall is a gamer, someone who's experienced in overcoming intense coverage from this area of the floor.
Here's Aldama. Pass to DeSumo. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Randall finds Washington. Kick out to Brown. Back to Washington. To the inside. The rebound by Jackson.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Up and in on the layup. Jackson's got 43 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Washington. Again! What an avalanche!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And here's DeSumo. Jackson outside. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number. When players are making $75, $80 million a season, ultimately, that's got to come from within. The want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Saturday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Memphis making a switch here. Edey's checked in. Washington drives in. And Washington powers it through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Dosunmu with it. Jackson outside.
That's a key foul. That's his fifth. He's got to be smart the rest of the way.
Both teams will make substitutions. It's Wells on the wing. Pippen outside. Just 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. DiVincenzo, pass to Robinson. Pass to Randall. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Jackson.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Clarkson. Back to Robinson. The three is up. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Randall outside. Pass to Brown. Outside. DiVincenzo. Now Randall. Edey defends. With the fadeaway. Randall. Good. 12 points for Julius Randall.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something that D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Here's Jackson. And it's good for 2.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
And there's the screen. Here's Pippen. Off target from 3-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Clarkson, right side. Memphis with a rebound. Pippen outside. Jackson outside. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And Minnesota with some changes. Washington's checked in for Brown, and Clark has subbed in for Clarkson. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. .143 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson, the pass to Pippen. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 48 points for Jaren Jackson. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0.
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Washington against Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Edey. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound. They get it back up.
Washington against Jackson. And it's Washington missing. And so it's Memphis with it. Pippen outside. Pass to Jackson. Oh, connects again.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by... $2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
All right, MP, this is it. Last night of your All-Star video series. Last chance to make a big impression going against someone trying to take your spot on the team.
Oh, man, you trying to make me cry, huh? Now, look, when people vote for All-Star, they think about what you've done lately. So I got to finish strong.
That's true. I mean, listen, you've given us highlights, you've given us greatness, even given us quotes.
Say it again, Zan.
What's left to give?
I don't know, but I'm going to give y'all a classic tonight. I'm going to set a new season high for points.
That's pretty good.
Excuse me, pretty... I'm talking about for the entire league, Zan. Now that's a classic right there.
That is a classic.
MP, out.
What's up, MP?
What's your point? That's not a metric, that's a regular conditioning. For sure. I'd like to focus. No one's watching, so it's easier to being a little aware on the court. I don't know if I can. Imagine a punch in the shape of brothers talking. You should be nervous.